There we go. Hey everybody, welcome into another one for Day on Double G Streams. And today, finally get to start up Ghost Trick. Didn't get started up the other day, so let's go have at it now. Been waiting a long time for this game. I've always wanted to play this game, and now that it's kind of back around and in a form where I can actually kind of like stream it, really nice. I forgot that was streamed today. Yeah. Fair enough. I almost forgot to. Probably would have been more Wario and then maybe a bit of this afterwards if the Friday had followed through. But here's what it is. I'm actually not. I'm only a minute late. The start time was 10:15. This game sounds like it's a bit on the loud side, or the volume's just up. The volume's just up, so. Yes, please create some save data. Ought to be on time for once. Kinda, sorta. Okay, the new song. Missile, brave little creature. Yeah, they do happen from time to time. More missile. Oh, there. We'll have extra unlocked things. Dude, what? This is a weird way of doing it, I'll admit. I guess they really need to, like, you've got to, you're not going to visualize this well. Okay, well, this is a first. That actually takes you to, like, an image, not just like, oh, here's the controls that are listed. View your own thought bubbles with the X button. ZL, open your records, Y button. Read other people's speech bubbles. Okay. When you're in the land of the living and when you're in ghost view. I see. Interesting controls for moving this. Can I read the controls for how to read the controls? Do you mean Karen? Typical things for A and B button. Double controls, yeah. Press up the extra buttons while a message is displayed to open the message log. That way you can like reread things. Just keep track. Got it. There. Glad there's a message log. That's very helpful in visual novels. There are set locations. So depending on when the game is saved, it may resume from the first scene of the time frame you saved in. Fair enough. Scan, rewind time. Just move this hole, and then that's all the things you can kind of interact with. Got it. The controls are rather simple. Sound looks like it's pretty good. Music type arranged. I need to start off at 7. I just had to double check. Arranged or original? I'm gonna go with original because I want to experience like for the most part, what can be considered the original playthrough of this game. Have to do like a second playthrough with the Range soundtrack. You can mix and match. Everyone loves Missile. I read that as piracy policy. Alright, time to die. $7:02 p.m. Like the soundbar here. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least, don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot. But I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. This has gotta be me. No question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this... But... This is no time to be lolling around dead. There's no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. I'm just saying that. What the? The whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? Oh, wow. Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. First of all, try moving your soul with directional inputs. Congratulations! Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second! I still don't know what you're talking about! You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press A. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So enter the ghost world with Ghost, possess an object, and perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. I see, a guitar then, is it? Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach chords that are too far away. I guess I'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. It's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see. What core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. Not time to be picky, I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what. Why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Okay, go ahead and try it. Whoops. Huh? Nothing's happening! Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You've gotta be kidding! Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Here are the directions to move it in any direction you want. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Out of my way. It's done. I'm on my way. Landed real fly. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged, so what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there. How are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. So it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's before you did your tricks. It's like, just as dead as before. What do you mean before? It sounds like a memory. That's true, for now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead. Your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. But I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. That thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these are sort of a stand-in. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you have to enter the ghost world, and L is your ticket in. The best thing to do is try it. Well, guess I'll press it. Just out of reach. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding card, it looks like I can unfold it. And perform a trick on the objective you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Oh, okay. This time B is your ticket out of the ghost world. Well, good luck, we're counting on you. Huh? Who's this we? Certain objects don't actions. Huh? That's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. Well, that's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power, what else? Another one? Now, let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Oh, nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True. You don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try it and see? Like a memory. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute. What's going on here? It looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Unconscious? But she's dead! Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. Or let's leave her like this for now, and while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past, to to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. This is crazy! None of it makes any sense! We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? The time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second! I still don't know what you're talking about! You'll see. You'll see. And so now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Something to the waste center. Wake up! Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden ticket. You did this! You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Temsic? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. See? He just... yeah, time for you. As long as that wrecking ball stays up there, it doesn't crush me. Spirits that aren't watching me right now. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Yeah, right, I guess we're not going to be going back in time right now. We're just going to... We actually get to hear what they were saying. This shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Never ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And there you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No! It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, eh? Ghost and then trick. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. So this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was, or I guess in this case, will be. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in then. Only 4 minutes left before she dies. You had better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. But the cot's already unfolded. Quite the tutorial. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side, eh? The sand at the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go then. Oh, tire time. Open the fridge. Tem's sick, huh? Time is passing. Our time is running out. So on. Turn on and leave it. Let's get back in the flag, though. Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. So we do make it in time, but it's funny that like the gate lift is still going to happen. So it's like we've kind of double gone back in time. Now's your chance to change her fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Oh, really? Time doesn't pass one in the ghost room. Better possess something fast. Right. Damn it! What's going on here? Nearsighted Chico never misses as long as the target is within point-blank range. As long as the target is within point-blank range. I'll work on this. Inflections. It looks like you made it in time. Just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And that split second. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now her fate was changed. Albeit ever so slightly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Bridge is up. Can't do that. You hear something? Oh, man. Goodbye, nearsighted. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So, the danger is gone? Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. Casual murder. Actually, casual self-defense. Because he didn't murder me. The self-defense. Defended another human. Defended someone else who was under attack. So let's be quite clear about that. And I knew you could do it. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I had saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain. Even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. A stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? Wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. Oh, you're kidding! You only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death? Sorry, Sissel. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist, and apparently there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? Well, that's easy. You start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Why is Ray so omniscient about all this? Can we see how this mystery unfolds? Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Press ZL to view a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Update the phone book. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Let's check out this book, see what this menu's like. Took a while to load up, but... Me, the mystery. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. A woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name, or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with my powers of the dead. He calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. Hunter in the dark, I like it. Red-headed target. The bullseye is usually red and white. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me, but he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. A most unfortunate one. I guess you could say his mission ended up flat. Pedals. Let's see where a tongue of pedaling would probably work. That's right, you only get back, whatever. Pedals. I was thinking, oh, both wheels move, right? No. Shimmy, shimmy. And we're probably gonna open up the umbrella, huh? I read these. Read the thoughts. Better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then the big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. The misdirection. Cat. It looks like she's saying something to herself. But unfortunately, I can't hear it from here. Well, that's no problem for ghosts like us, as long as your target's not too far away. Just like you do with your own thought bubbles. If you tap the thought bubbles of the living, you can listen in on what they're saying. Maybe I'll just take a little listen then. Always watch for the thought bubbles of the living. They might give you some important clues.
But seriously, what in the world just happened? What is that note? I wonder what I wrote in it.
Hopefully it's not just a shopping list or something.
Yeah, that wouldn't help. Should I check it out?
I guess so. You can even check your own note. Press the L button. Back, press A.
Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read.
So you don't remember writing it, eh?
No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly, I have a logo.
Wow. The jump scare.
I didn't get a chance to read that note.
Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from?
Huh? How would I know that?
Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in around this time too?
Oh yeah!
It's done. I'm on my way.
That telephone call!
Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder.
What?
I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks.
And then I saw him, right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead.
Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her?
Who is this?
Yes. 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number.
That's him, eh? The man who stole my life.
That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him?
You better believe I would.
Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects, however. There is one way we can move from place to place over great distances.
And that would be?
The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines.
Say what?
I've done all I can do to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself.
You're not coming with me?
I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help.
My help?
Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth.
I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself.
That's more than enough.
Huh?
If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same.
One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me.
Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Huh. The two are one and the same in solving the mystery. So either this is someone else who died related to what's going on, or it's Sissel himself? and some extreme time travel shenanigans, so we know a mild amount of time travel is possible in this game. Keep averting fates. Or okay, are we doing one tangential universe, or we're doing like multi-universe jumping? Too, like, are we doing the what's the name of that theory where it's just like where you basically end up creating infinite uses? Like, if you were to like take a gun, you know, and like point at yourself and be like, all right, pull the trigger. In one universe you die, the other universe you live. So you can keep pressing the trigger and the bullet will never fire in an infinite number of universes. But then there's also an infinite number of universes where you do die. So it's like, I forget the name of that thing, but it's like, are we pulling one of those? Alright, here we go. Travel the phone line. Ooh, I like this screen.
And so the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last only one night. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist, and I am surprisingly okay with this fact.
Got to respond to something. Song's so good. Don't do that! It's gonna keep doing that, isn't it?
Have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight?
More like,
And what exactly is going to happen in this town?
702 to 731. Alright, yeah. Save complete. Continue playing. Yes, please! Chapter 2.
Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting. It's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come.
Dude, that metal mask on the guy on the right.
Yes. If what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased. Tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight.
Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir.
Yes. But I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment.
I feel like this guy has a bit more of like a bit of a proper British accent, which I'm terrible at, so I apologize in advance there. I apologize in advance and immediately that I'm terrible and I can't give this guy a proper voice.
It put me in quite a tizzy.
So put maybe a little bit of something on it.
How's that? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets.
Oh, yeah, I can do that, Professor. We might as well just get that done later today. No, we probably put that off long enough. So yeah, I wouldn't mind clearing the boxes for space. But, heck, I really haven't contacted you because I haven't known your exact availability either, so... Well, I guess we'll settle that either today or tomorrow. Simple enough, right? Thanks for the notice. We will definitely get that done. And with immediacy, too. Finishing up the Pokédex so you can go shiny hunting? Nice, nice. Alright, contact you later about it then. Because I don't want to keep you waiting, you know, as well. Just hit the, it's kind of like, back in Gen 2 when you get the call, it's like, oh, you know, your Pokemon are leveled, and you click, you bring out your HM Pokemon and just fly right over and go to the daycare.
That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead.
318 now? Nice! Gonna have to finish today, and that you will.
Yes. How much longer, my good man?
We are charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir.
Yes. But confound that Jigo, I say. Every year, his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. He'll get coal in his next pay envelope, confound it.
Or I might suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir.
Everyone's making that joke.
Seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott! Did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off.
Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lin, is no longer a threat, sir.
That's not what I'm talking about, man.
Lin, eh?
So that's her name, is it? But this file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all.
Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir?
Uh-oh.
You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir.
Fair enough.
Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. The only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here, but where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? Egad, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors?
My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir.
Bah, granted. Technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man.
As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir?
Hey, that's... yes, Sissel.
If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir.
Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Sissel? That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Oh, just what exactly was I up to, I wonder?
Turns out you were nefarious. We are completely prepared for tonight, sir.
Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. And another thing. There seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this?
Let's see. Can't even operate the lamp. Can probably operate the projector again. Yep.
Where's your head, man? I told you I don't want to see this face.
My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir.
Well, get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction.
Certainly, sir.
These guys murdered me and now they're targeting the redhead. These guys murdered me and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection do we have with each other? I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with paintings spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters.
My apologies, sir. This room was just completed recently, sir. We are still trying to iron out the kinks, sir.
Yes. I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man. How am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes?
Aha. Funny, I can reach it from there. Alright. Seems a bit straightforward.
It's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Egad! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice! Bah!
The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir.
What? Lynn? Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man?
Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead, Tango, to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir.
Very good, very good. Lynn is in danger again! Lynn is in danger again?
Alright, let's take care of this. This is one step ahead, Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now.
And out with it, man! Have you taken care of her?
No, she isn't back yet.
What?
It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they?
I don't get it. But in any case, man, once you've taken care of her...
Then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman Division.
Bah! No, man! Now you're even getting one step ahead of me!
We can discuss my new salary later.
Great Scott! Now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead!
I'll get back to my job now, sir.
Confound it! You're even hanging up one step ahead!
That's funny. What did he say, sir?
He asked me to raise his salary.
What will you do, sir?
Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay. Lynn, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me.
Scare him one more time. I can't. Dialing it will just take me there. It isn't staticky anymore. The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet. But, unfortunately, the hitman is. Why is the dog upside down? Why is the dog upside down? He killed the dog! We're gonna possess the dog, aren't we? And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. It looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. Poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lynn came home now, I have to do something about this situation and fast. I have to do something about this situation and fast. This is actually around Christmas time. What's this story? They always take place around Christmas time, don't they? Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course! Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach it to the other person directly. I guess it explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment. You are... presumably the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. So that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Oh! There's no time to lose! Miss Camilla's in trouble! You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. A bomb-sniffing Pomeranian? Well... I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla's in trouble and I vow to devote my life protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save... That's an interesting... Time to save his life. Okay. Mild typo there. Rewind. So it's been 2 minutes. Alright, let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and... Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, eh? Well, I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started. They really wrote this like a dog. Nice. Okay. First, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard.
If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course! Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Found the remote. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is a crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down.
Just might need that.
You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know, I'll listen to music.
Yeah, that was close. I was like, oh no, they're going right in the water. Ooh, the music changed up a bit since you put her headphones on. I'm in the mood for donuts, where you can just keep eating donuts. Ooh, one on the ground. Mouse. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down and it's a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid.
So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow!
Yeah!
Wow, look at that! I'm dead! I'm kind of shocked to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. But let's see. How are we going to do this? It seems like the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is to get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting on those red things on her head?
Red things?
Oh, you mean the headphones. Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things.
You're right.
You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that.
Go back in time again? That's not her mom over there, that's her neighbor. And her neighbor hates the dog barking, and she's like, if that dog barks, I'm gonna break down this wall. But yeah, same thing. I'm like, I think that's pretty important. The lady's gonna have to literally break down that wall. Alright, so we're gonna open the door. Nope. Okay, we're gonna flick that rat away or something.
I can't really change the little lady's fate by just standing around and watching. That intruder in black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes, and my ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm going to have to get her cooperation. But first, I just give her anything that might get in the way.
So we're gonna retract that.
Oh, so close. You almost knocked those red things down. Hey, I think you're onto something here. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore. But if we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn. She'll get a scolding from Miss Lynn. All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior. Okay, but you've obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad.
There's almost like not a lot of movement I can do. So I'm not sure if there's any. I might have been able to get into the remote.
Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues.
Let's go back to the beginning. I want to see if I can get in the see if I can get in the remote. And there's a way to make my way back across the room. Not yet. No remote, huh? Remote is not doable. Oh, very much so. The dog's body disappears.
That's funny. What's wrong? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. Looks like I can't use the telephone lines in the 4 minutes before Death World.
No, Miss Leon's Park. Yeah. That line. We're kind of stuck over here until we can like knock away the mouse, knock down the headphones. Specifically the owner of the dog, but like no reason in particular. Right. Yeah, all the character movements in this game are very fluid. Okay, that's probably she's talking to him. But just don't get us killed, okay?
Oh no, darn! How did I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you. So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, eh? Huh? No! Never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us.
She's gonna grab the donuts, so we gotta knock away the Huh. That's what he says.
The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. Oh, if only I had big, strong teeth and an aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in, so in that case... Oh, I have an idea! Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? hide, huh? That sounds like just the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? But where could a little lady hide in this room? I think I might have just the place.
The sofa, maybe in the closet or something?
But there's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camilla in there, right? Exactly.
Kramer, one of those faces. She'd be hidden, but it wouldn't stop maybe a certain other thing.
But yeah, exactly. If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy. But I can't do that. So I guess the only way to do it is to lead her there. Now, what can I do using the objects in this room? I think I'll try out various things and see what I can come up with. And I'll be here watching, cheering you on.
So... Can't move the card. I know we can move to the other side of the room. Alright, Mouse, now you get yours. The door swings the other way. And here's why. I tried the door earlier. Pow! Oh, we're killing the mouse? Yeah.
Wow, you sent that thing flying! I like to keep things tidy. And I like to bark at things that move. Guess everything looks like a toy to a little doggy. And now I bet our little lady will come over to quiet you down.
Oh, she has a donut. Oh, she...
Yeah. Missile, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. If you keep this up, that wall is going to come down on our heads before we know it. But you'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Of course I will! That's quite a big promise for a little fellow. The poor little guy's up against some formidable opponents. The man in black and the woman in purple.
Alright, I can't go into the ghost form yet. Time is passing. So we are in the cart.
Where'd the donuts go?
Okay, she's sitting over there now. Rotate faster. There's something up there. Star ornament. Let's see what happens if we play it. That might make the dog bark. Just waiting for it to get to the other side. What is this up here? Rock the painting. I think we're just gonna knock the ball down right now. I'm not even certain what's up there on the roof, but yeah.
I like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the sofa. Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that? Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, eh? That might be the spot the hitman wouldn't look. Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me. Oh, you're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem is, how do I lead her under there?
Back closer. Make that spin really fast. Aha! rotate slower, please. Man, I think it's fast. Can't do anything with the box yet. Go play the ornament again? She doesn't notice it. Okay.
What exactly are you barking about anyway? Well, just look at it. It's all sparkly and glittery and it turns around and around. Besides, it plays that exciting music. What else can I do but bark? Tell me this then. Exactly what are you thinking when you bark like that? Well, let's see. That time there, if I had to put my feelings into words, I'd say they were... welcome! I guess that about sums it up. I guess it's the kind of feeling I'll never quite understand.
I'll admit, I'm stumped. I guess we can rock the painting. That's gonna be about it. Okay, I'm already in the cart. You know what I probably need to do? Probably need to move the painting with the dog over there. Hit the ball so Missile will see it. And then it'll, Then I hit the ball so it goes... Missile sees it goes under there. Just rocks it ever so lately. Guess I might need some extra hints. Something happens inside the lamp. Door's already open. I need the painting then. I know, right? It's like we've tried everything. Maybe if we just rock this.
Huh? I can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark. Yeah, and the barking part is your favorite, right? Looks like only one donut will fall. So we only get one chance.
So we gotta move this cart over, make the thing come down, and maybe knocking the donut over will hit the music box. So we're taking from the fate chain. Interesting puzzle. You're gonna bring the donuts over. When she reaches for a donut, it'll knock one over too. Where'd the donuts go? And she'll just shuffle over. Come on, ornament. It's like time is passing. Yes, yes, I know time is passing. And there it is. Slow it down.
Something just fell and... Choking saliva. Something just fell in quite dramatically, too. It was a wooden box. Kind of heavy. I wonder what he was doing there. I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head.
Me too. We don't need to add to the number of ghosts around here. Huh, okay. It makes it a different rat appear. One that we can still knock over, but... No, that's not it, huh? Feels close, though. Something different happened. Gotta rewind again, eh? Keep whacking some mice, but it's funny it all boils down to one donut. The donut of destiny. Probably overthinking it. I might want to do this first. Get the ornament on the floor, then knock the donut over. Hey, she didn't knock over the donut yet. Maybe this is one of those we gotta save this for later kind of a thing. Said it sure is heavy. I want to add to the number of corpses. Maybe we're gonna use this to like drop this on the dude's head later. All right, let me save this then. That's a fair point. That could be it. That's worth a try. But then again... Okay, so I can't... No, it just plays out. I can't move once I activate it. Yeah, unfortunately can't. So... I have, and like, she doesn't interact with it at all. At least not that I've noticed. Previously, like, I dropped it and I played the music and she fixes the star and kind of goes back. And you can't possess the box either. That's right. I'm still gonna save that just in case. I'm gonna go back and get the donut. I'm gonna do this. Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? So that was it then, for now. Yeah, apparently rat under the couch. You gotta hit the other rat. Aw, my little Missile, you're always doing the cutest things. Nobody's here, eh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meantime. Huh, that was smooth. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. It has?
The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Sweet trick as compared to the ghost trick. Nice.
But that's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead.
Oh, you're right, we did it! We did it, didn't we? We did it!
Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it.
Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camila?
Yup. You're the one who led her right under the sofa. You're the one who led her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that.
Oh, thank you. Can I ask a question?
Sure, what is it?
What exactly are those strange powers of yours?
Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently, they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects.
If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all.
I guess. That's how it goes, right?
But, well, they did say not everyone has special powers.
I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is?
I don't really know.
Yeah, exactly. Technically, the dog isn't dead.
I guess you just don't have that power.
You don't have that power because you weren't meant to die. That's probably why.
Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair!
Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead.
Especially because if you're changing time so they live.
So what's going to happen to me now?
Nothing, really. Your death has been erased. You'll go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. I guess that means goodbye.
But we'll meet again sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe. If you die again.
What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it!
Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear, and the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So, what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. What? Still at the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry. He does everything with that sniper rifle.
What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Misso? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn!
Get that phone.
There's that little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desk Lamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I better try possessing him and see.
You died again!
Oh, it's you! Come to think of it, I never did ask your name.
I guess it's good we ran into each other again then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
Probably because in the real future it was dead. The original future, that was kind of close to his starting position. It was a bit different, but we'll find out. Our Sorry, real present. The past future. In the past future, he was dead. Oh, that's gonna get confusing real fast. Love time shenanigans.
Well, there's a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, the tearful goodbye? I'm Missile!
But, you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead?
Of course, all of it!
Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. And the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person.
It looks that way, yes.
Huh. Yeah, so I guess you can talk to those of the lives you moved. Move. So you're like, talk to him again. I wonder if it changes at all.
That Camila, it never fails.
What never fails?
Every time she gets on that black hello, she
On that black
she talks and forgets all about me. No matter how much I run around and show off, she never even glances at me.
So that was you showing off, eh? Well, I would like to hear what the ladies are talking about.
Oh, so would I.
I like how they wrote up the dog's perspective on things. The red things, the black hello.
Camila, oh thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me, you've got to get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight.
I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too.
But I already was in danger just a little while ago.
Meet me at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on Dead End Drive.
Oh wow, what a name.
Dead End Drive? I don't know. That's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay?
Well, there we go.
Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in.
Excuse me.
Yeah, we need it for part 2, and then she dropped the phone head in the...
Darn, I dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile?
Wow, Missile, you take all the blame.
But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay?
Okay, now she's on the lookout for it. You know exactly where it is. I've only interacted with it like 20 times. Eh, can't reach it. Gotta wait. Ooh. Hey, you spin. I like how she doesn't notice this thing speeding up. It's right here. Boom.
This is it, the music box. I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath the wall when I come home.
Well, we can just rescue Missile again.
Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know. You be good while I'm away and no barking.
Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment.
Yeah, what is up with Camilla? Why is she why's she around with Lynn? Like, is she her daughter? Is that like a little sister? What's up with that? Like, what's the relationship going on here?
Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there is something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here?
That's gonna be it then. How do we get out? Obtain the new illustration. Oh, so we're going by like near half an hour marks. And then plus 4 minutes. Save the data, please. If we're going by like near half an hour at a time, like...
Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight.
It's been 2 hours and we've just barely hit chapter 3. Yeah. Gonna be a lot of chapters. He's got to disappear by the morning, and it's like you said, yeah, it's only been... Well, for him, it's actually only been an hour. We've only been through 2 hours, nearly 2 hours of playing. only 1 hour in the game. Yeah, in the game story. So let me get out of here. We helping? Are we doing something with Missile? We gotta make her knock down the wall, don't we?
She and I are connected to each other somehow, and she's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor.
Let's talk to Missile.
Oh, hello, what's up?
I was wondering if you could help me.
I'll certainly try. About the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else.
I think he might be right there.
But I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lynn comes chasing after me with a broom. The lady next door kicks the wall, and I've got quite a bit of influence around these parts.
Well, there's only this.
If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you.
She's got a telephone.
Did you hear what I just heard?
You mean the lady next door's angry, Hal?
No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door.
It's you rich people.
Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down?
Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us.
Yes, but she was hoping to crush me underneath it.
Just out of reach.
Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow.
Should I keep barking?
If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. Well, if she's true to her word, we might be able to change the situation.
I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind.
I have to do something to change the situation. If I can recreate just a little more racket. Ah. That's what we're doing. We're turning on everything that makes you bark. Shoot a missile to knock the wall down. Oh no!
I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you.
Missile, don't be dead.
So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh?
It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
It seems like it.
You are. But the TV and the star ornament aren't.
I'll never bark again, not as long as I live.
But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Yep, we can get through things now. Your barking made her create a path for me.
It did? But the wall is still standing just like before.
But there are paths only the dead can see.
Oh, those kind of paths.
Ooh. I'm in the apartment now.
So you're leaving, huh?
I guess so.
You're going to go save Miss Camila and Miss Lynn?
I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
If it helps me along my way, then yes.
I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm going to find a way to go help Miss Camila, too.
We create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right!
Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me.
Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm going to create my own path, just like you said.
Oh boy. Oh no. Sog's gonna end up with some brain damage. Oh jeez.
Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Here is to the boorish people next door. Sneezing. Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl?
There's a rat in the roof.
Rats. Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with this oddly tense air of this place anyways? Now where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is.
And someone's sick.
There it is. The telephone. Now if I can just borrow it.
Trick time.
Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone. And fast. I can't very well make that woman bring it to me. I guess I'll have to find a way over there myself.
Turn the windmill. Okay, we can't reach the book. Is he in a dictionary?
This thing is too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book.
There's a lot to do here in the air. The question is, I guess, what order do you do it in? We're gonna peck the bird. Or if we're gonna peck the mouse. We keep moving this mouse. She's a writer? Bottle can't do anything. What's she saying? Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. She's writing that kind of oh boy. And I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. But I'm American. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination? Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. I guess this is how we get her to notice it. No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. But why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear, and it's so strong it overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered if you can be overwhelmed by something, can you be just plain whelmed? This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. We gotta keep moving the rat. Move, rat! Keep messing up. Oh, there it is. Let's get in there. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel? Mama! Oh. Can't go very far at all. She's got the drill hairs on. There were there was a big uptick of character with drill hair in this time frame when this game first came out, I swear. And of course I see this because it's made by Capcom. All I can think of is Luna Platts from Star Force. Mega Man Star Force. What is it, my darling angel? Ow, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, no wonder with a fever of 102. Here is to a night of fever hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. What? It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially if I ever don't want to go. I just don't go, and pretend I did. I go play with Camila next door or something. Here's the blunt honesty of my darling angel. So they're friends. Hey, today is Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? And I'm guessing Papa's not the Prime Minister. Aren't we going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight after all. You're trying to finish up your book on the deadline. your romance novel. Okay.
Mama, wait! I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama.
And she's just like, cheers. She literally just, what's her name, Karen? Karen took the kids? She, oh, jeez. Oh boy. But the thing is, did she even take the daughter legally, or just run away with her? Like, oh my gosh, this, oh, Sissel, where did you find yourself now? But you know Camilla's friend now. Oh, these two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. Complicated is definitely the word. So he's definitely full of herself, and should remain in the dictionary. She brought this dictionary all the way over here to look something up. Irregardless, here it sits all alone. Either she forgot what she wanted to look up, or she forgot she even wanted to look anything up in the first place. Is irregardless really a word? What? Ha! The animations. This game's got so much humor and quality to it. Oh, there's a lot of characters here. I love it. Love it. It's funny. Yeah, they took hot stuff literally. Oh, man. Oh. Damn, you can't use that kind of humor. Oh, man.
My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty.
Oh my gosh!
You're sentenced to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady.
Oh.
I'd hate to live in this Prime Minister's country.
But you're the one writing it! Alright, I'm doubling down on what I just said. Yep! Yep. That's an easy bet. That's an easy double down.
Oh, I made a typo.
Huh. She tosses that over there.
The telephone was right over there. If only I could get to it. I just need to jump over there somehow.
Maybe. There we go. Oh, I get it. Hold up. just out of reach. What other things are we doing? We're just trying to go to the telephone room. We're not going to mess with her too much, I guess. Or are we? There's an electrical problem up there. Nothing really happened. Okay, can't really do anything then. Make a power and go over there, but I guess we're going to be back here at some point. Oh well, made it. Did I mention her name again? Do we even know this lady's name? We don't, do we? Literally Prime Minister. Hello, is that you?
How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is the holiest of all nights, my deadline.
Husband's actually the Prime Minister. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me.
I think you're the one who needs to change his mind.
Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home.
Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever!
Let me talk to... To be like... Emily? I think that would be it. At least, let me talk to Emily then at least. Emily? Emily? Yeah. Aimly? Kind of split in half, so you have Aimly. Yeah. Might as well just pick one and stick with it. Go with 3 syllables though, Emily. I'll go with Aimly. At least I'll talk to Aimly then, at least.
You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight.
Please, wait a minute.
Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer.
What is up with her? People, am I right?
Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband, but I should go find my own lead first. That hitman who's after Linda sure is behind the junkyard right now. I better hurry.
And this will all be interrelated in some way. I wonder how that's going to be part of a puzzle later on. The troubled man's office. Poor gentleman. I think I am doing a side quest. I could probably go over to the junkyard from that phone line. Oops. I'm intrigued now. I'm like, what is going on here? Let's find this lead. I'm literally gonna solve someone else's problem for me. Are you alright, sir? I ordered all of you not to come near me! I beg your pardon, sir! I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir. Yeah, really.
Oh boy. Another strange room and another strange person. I wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. Sheesh.
I'm gonna solve their family problems. Medicine bottle. Anything. Hey! Suits of armor. We really are doing nothing here for right now. That's it, you just flap it. Just a flag flapping in the wind. I could really go to the junkyard then. There's nothing here at this point in time. Sorry, gentlemen, Mr. Prime Minister, we're not solving your problems just yet. But she's still writing books about the Prime Minister, so wonder what it is they're having a disagreement about.
Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed.
Yes, I wonder who that gentleman in the blue suit is. Might be just a mild reference. But I don't object to this reference.
Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are.
I mean, why is this guy's skin a bit blue? Is he part of the bad guy squad?
And besides them, somebody else wriggles and bounces happy. I wonder who that person really is too.
Welcome back. You weren't gone very long.
What's going on here?
The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder.
My murder case, eh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright?
So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed.
It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that a hitman is after her again.
Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago.
Custody? You mean she was arrested, but why?
I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp.
And I better see what I can find out.
Quite a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own. A murderer. Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. Cabanella? I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening.
Like me?
Like me? think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this?
I don't know, but Cabanella's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape, or there'll be hell to pay.
Don't see what that has to do with me.
I don't really get what Cabanella wants to come for either.
It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us.
Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me?
Like me.
That must be Cabanella. Like the scarf.
Think he's dapper enough?
Ah, the tension of the crime scene. He's literally doing Michael Jackson moves. Yeah, nothing like it, baby.
This man lives to the beat.
Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming.
Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought.
I'm gonna make a little phone call first.
Just guy.
So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems, unique.
Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby?
Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough. About fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going all right.
Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put the other nice man on the horn now. Would you? That's a nice fellow.
If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes.
I'm sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here.
Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering about something about being a guardian of the park or some such.
Yes, him. Sorry about that.
Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby. Buzz me if anything comes up.
Yes, sir.
Over to the park. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc! Yoo-hoo! Oh, Doc! Talking to me. I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc?
Don't need you to tell me how to do my job.
Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir. I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir.
She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now.
Super's office, eh? Super! And where's that?
Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector.
I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. He just gotta dance when he walks. Just gotta do it.
Phew, Inspector Cabanella. He sure has a strange air about him.
You can say that again. I've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion the same airy way. I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? What? Nothing here actually activates. So the option is to head to the telephone again. Back in the body. That's what he's saying. I might be wrong. I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol! Yup, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? It could just be Sissel's. Depending if he was a detective or not. All this is not good. If it is hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol? What could it all mean? So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols, but I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see. This part right here is... Fool! If you want to fire the thing, aim it at your own direction! I didn't fire it! I'm the victim here! This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective! Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, I guess that proves it's a real gun. Bang. What was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun. I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? Their super detective just got shot, probably. Or Lynn died again. If you say so. Ooh. Looks like it's Lynn. Ah, there you are! Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you? The green one or the blue one? Huh? Oh, I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie. Get the good doc over here this instant. Or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again! Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir. Uh-oh. Go right to the super's office. Please, doctor. Go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. The way he walks. What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Go to the super's office then. Another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of that line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight, but as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Ooh. Save the data. Save complete. Continue playing. Yes, please. I have to know what happens to Sissel.
Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected. All except for one thing.
No! Lynn! Hang in there, baby!
It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside.
The sniper!
Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something
Sorry, can't allow that, pigeon man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we?
Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair.
Let's go check the phone book in a bit. That bird. He slides down the stairs, nice. Listens how to... Oh my God. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! Who are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim.
I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you, she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up.
Lynn's soul's unconscious again, huh?
Unconscious this time as well, eh?
Where am I?
She's coming too.
What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me?
Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see.
Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't even remember who I am.
She's starting to remind me of me.
Who am I?
Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help.
Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name.
And apparently you're a detective, too.
Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice?
Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective.
Hey, wait a minute.
Are you starting to remember something?
There's no time to lose!
Oh no! She imagines herself as him because she looks up to him. Shit.
Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight.
Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one.
Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it?
I don't know if heinous is the right word.
There, now this is more like it.
Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight?
Don't ask me.
Huh?
I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead.
Oh yeah, there's our Lynn.
Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something?
Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about.
She obviously won't know much about her own death, but... Maybe I get to ask both things. Maybe I only get to ask one. She doesn't remember anything, so I guess for me, I'd probably ask her about her death. We'll go with this, because I think this is storyline. We'll go with this.
I'm looking for the answers to the question, who am I, and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yes, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Well, why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way!
I'll get to ask both. So just like Ace Attorney.
So I died, huh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year, my exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me! Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Oh, poor kid. Shock is setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right. Don't you remember? Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening. Vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed in all black. I guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight? Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think?
Well, she perks up real fast.
Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. So, you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight?
Yeah, you explode 5 times in one night. Yeah, that is true. Very true. Very true.
No way, I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean... Bingo, by you. I asked you to come here? But why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember.
Most 10 one night. I think you are.
Grr, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? For the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad.
But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you.
Ask me what?
Ask you to save me, even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize, but
She'll be able to help more people if she's investigating something.
But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line?
Didn't I tell you a minute ago that you don't owe me?
Huh?
I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you.
I like Sissel. I like him a lot.
Thank you.
So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot?
Attaboy, Sissel. I knew he'd be like that anyway. He's my type of character. I like it.
Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Again. But faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me. But she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her.
That's a fair point. I know me, I would have been like, I'll do the best I can to get it both done.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, sir. She put that there. Detective, is everything okay?
Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered.
What? Don't do that!
Oh, I'm sorry.
You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? One chicken dinner. Apart from the chicken place, ah.
Oh, that's okay. Haha, I'm not feeling very hungry anymore.
Not a winner. Chicken for dinner.
I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though.
You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanella, sir. Nice work. Now, do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby?
Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the special investigation unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight.
What does that matter at a time like this, when my Lynn's in crisis?
I appreciate it, sir.
Wait a minute.
Did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected! Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before.
Never, baby?
Oh, well, before tonight, I mean, he asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me!
I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now. And I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again.
Who's him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's that?
And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening?
I have no idea what you're talking about, baby.
It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion.
By Inspector Cabanela? No, he's not like that.
Just for the record, did you shoot me?
Me? I would never do anything like that.
Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game.
You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right?
Looks that way, yeah.
Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet?
Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy.
You can use the telephone to move around, right?
That's right. And I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too.
I don't want to get shot again.
You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I should give it a try. So she already said that part. This is gonna happen regardless. A lot of the speech is gonna... Okay, I can fast forward through it. Motor. There's... Oh, this looks like it's gonna be quite the something, that's for certain. Just kind of look around. Can't. Alright, show us the next part. Let's examine some photos.
These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? The fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are?
Sorry, but I've lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask.
That's okay, I was only being polite.
I didn't really think you'd know. Ouch! This lady's tongue could be sharp.
I can hear what you're thinking, remember?
I know.
Good one.
He's gonna be more careful with his thoughts then. What could this be? It looks like a giant nail clipper.
You think so?
Do you know what it is?
Why did you have to ask me? Couldn't you guys see I was looking away evasively?
Huh?
It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is.
I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much.
Alright, Lynn doesn't like science. Lynn's not a scientist, she's a detective.
Dude didn't even notice.
Desk lamp.
Maybe you canceled the desk lamp.
That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now.
Oh yeah, that's right, you can't travel in 4-minute mode.
What?
Apparently in this 4 minutes before death world, we can't just use the phone lines whenever we want.
You're kidding, right?
As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere.
But I want to stop that criminal!
Well, we'll find a way. Gonna whack the police officer? Sorry, sir, it's just a slight bump. Oh, guess not, okay. I'm not bumping him. I'm not doing anything down here. There's a ball up here, though. so we're gonna put this back in the tub. We're probably gonna shine the light on Cabanella. Gonna bring that book down somehow. Alter fate and do things. I can't think we're doing anything else besides. Besides waiting for like Cabanella to come in. Can shine a light on him when he's sitting down. Can hold down B to fast forward. Right. Now let's move over. Time is passing. Yes, it is. That didn't do anything. He's okay with the light being turned on. Actually examine this.
What's this blinding pink notebook? Oh, that's mine, isn't it? Isn't it adorable? Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in the bookcase when you panic? Who were you calling anyway? It was personal business.
Are we really just gonna swivel this so that it bounces off the light? It can be like the only thing I can think of that's gonna do anything right now. That's right, I'm running here. Moves it across the moves over here. Probably rewinding then. She's staying in front of it so it won't block it. So what just happens anyways? Okay. Yeah, apparently the hitman fired from outside the Jagger. Probably the best thing to do is go out there and stop him directly, but in the past I can't just use the telephone lines whenever I want. I'm guessing the only way is to get somebody to call the junkyard. Get somebody to call it. Right. Okay. Goodness, the motor's there. Can't even activate the motor yet, though. Wait for her to put the book away. That allows us to jump. I'll order the chicken for you! Except you don't get chicken, because like Sylvan said, you died. The puzzle. He's on the phone right now. Huh. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? An order of fried chicken with your chicken. Got 4 minutes. We can go there or stand here. Let's go there. That was the one time, somebody was on the phone. So now you can transfer scenes in the 4 minutes. Oh boy. Hello, where would you like that delivered? Oh, they hung up. Get to the chicken kitchen now. We're gonna have to go there too because Camilla's going there. La la la, what does it matter? Chicken order or 2 lost. If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story though. La la la. His nose! Jeez. Phone book, menu board. Ring a bell. Probably be useful later. What's this one? We just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought, but this isn't where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly. We probably ought to hurry back. That's funny, what's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line was... Oh no! But we came here by telephone line! Apparently in this 4 minutes before death where we can only use the lines while the telephone is being used to make a call. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. I guess we'll have to start over. But we gained access to where that phone line is. So, that's useful for later. Oh boy. Just gonna move over there. What do I do about this guy? There's a book on top of the shelf, and that's really about it. There's an incinerator over there. Shucks, man. Don't need to go on the phone. How do we gotta interact with them? Also, hold on. I'm gonna take this thing. I think this line's charged enough. I don't need this physical line anymore to charge this controller. Man. I know we're not trying to swivel or anything yet. Oh, he's actually talking about her. They ordered me to guard over Lynn. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is cute. They told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. So here I stand. Hey, maybe I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal! Ha! 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 Wow, lol. Say, did you hear what that officer just said? Yes. Strange taste that fellow has. His taste is perfectly normal, But anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. He ordered a telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant. So if the police officer sees anything suspicious, the state of affairs might change. Okay. Swivel. Turn on. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious. No question. I better report this. I wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. That was it, huh? What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did? So Inspector Cabanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. A notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink, and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see, come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything.
Hey, look at that. The phone line is glowing red.
Aha.
I bet it would work if we tried it now.
I bet you're right.
The detective is talking to that. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too.
Go there. Alright, made it outside. And not just for chicken. Although I'd gladly go for some. How about Jens? Getting hungry for anything yet? Hungry for justice! I've been waiting for you.
Eek, what are you? A desk lamp that sounds like an old grandpa?
Oh, he's supposed to sound like Grandpa. Oh, just call me Ray.
Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you?
We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like.
Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right?
Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. He just lets it be and just moves on. He knows what he's got to do. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now.
Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies.
I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers.
What? Why not?
I'm afraid I don't know the reason, but only a special few have the powers of the dead.
What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair.
No, we're saying you're gonna not die. Does no one get that?
Anyway,
we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys! Fate changed. Fate has been altered but not averted. Clear the curious... All these... Oh, those words, we'll read them.
that horrible hitman that horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he?
Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here.
Well, let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again.
Can't blame you there. Oh, we gotta redo all this, huh? Okay, can do. How did it all reset, though? Alright, turn on. Get in the flag. Or get in the blender. We just made it there. Wait inside the flag. Oh, we're inside a spotlight now.
Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman.
He must be around here somewhere, preparing to take his shot.
There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him. Fast. I'm going to make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others.
There's a gleam in her eye that is absolutely blinding. Hmm. There we go. Got on the bike. Oh. I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month now, for sure.
There he is, the horrible hitman! I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter now.
We have to stop him from shooting, fast. There, we put a stop to that shot at least.
We did it, so I'm safe now, right?
Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The Hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him.
If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report.
You mean like the wrecking ball from earlier? Just straight up ended Jigo's life.
Well, let's think of something else before he gets a shot in.
Can't move that anymore. We can still pedal this. Alright, we're ready to close the door, aren't we? Let's look around a bit. You can go inside this nightstick. Walk us across there, sir.
I want that position. I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on.
And next year, I'm going to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him.
Just got there.
Oh, look at that. One of the lights went out.
There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once.
Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. So, just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place of to work the headlamp.
Oh, very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Huh? Nothing happens. That's funny.
I thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around. I had to swing that horrible hitman around.
This crane. I wonder if there's some other way we can use it. Good point.
Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. It went off all by itself. Scared the heck out of me.
Well, just make sure you lay off of it. Don't want to waste any electricity.
Have things gotten that tight? That's pretty sad.
They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once.
Oh boy. We ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Just barely not reach it. he's just like, what? Yeah, no. He's still there, huh? Swapping in and out has sure been interesting. We're ready to move around some more. There he is, the third spot. This is quite a distance from the target. But I can't work under a spotlight after all, never mind. A shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill.
Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him! Hold up! When did I become her assistant?
He's walking back the other way. Don't want him to. No, don't walk that way. Can't get up there. Still can't, huh? Turn that off. Turn this one on. Oh no! Should not have done that. I'm like, I'm gonna open the umbrella out of curiosity. Oh, shucks. Uh-oh, the umbrella got knocked way over here. Now we can't go anywhere. Guess that's what you get for touching Inspector Cabanella's umbrella. He's always setting up traps for people. Oh, darn, now what? Probably should have saved this umbrella for when I really needed it. Maybe we should start over. Yeah, I gotta. Learn my lesson. Got me good. Alright, curiosity kills the cat. And I got hella dead. Almost can't reach it. There we go. So that spooks him off, but like... maybe he's gotta activate the gate. Turn that one off. So I can turn that one on. Okay, close enough now. Turn the light. Now turn around, buddy. Setting himself up. Come on. Move. Well, it stops the hitman at least. Hey, I told you not to send it off. I told you it wasn't me. Uh-oh, I think I know what's going on here. This is the work of... you know. What? Hey, shut up. You're creeping me out. But you know as well as I do, the only explanation for mischief like this is... Inspector Cabanella!
So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, eh?
But Inspector Cabanella is really a very nice person.
I suspect so. Alright, you're not going anywhere, dude, yet. Hold it down. Hop up over there. How to stop him? Some time thinking, I'm like, alright, hold up. This is quite a distance from the target. I can't work the spotlight after all. Oh, come on. Maybe it'll stop the guy from shooting. That's all I'm really trying to go with. Make him stop, but... Ouch! Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you it wasn't me! Nobody said it was. Ah!
There. They found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. I only have a special few, huh? It's not fair. It's the same thing the little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved. Even if you die again tonight, I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight?
Sissel, I'm so sorry.
Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective.
Will we ever see each other again?
If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die.
Okay, got it.
I was kidding. Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present.
Presenting a new life. The same old new life.
Lynn has escaped death for a second time, but that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I'd better go see how she's doing.
If you look at the bottom of this crate, is the guy there? I don't think he was technically... What? Well, why are both bad guys killed by crushing? By being crushed. Let's take a moment to look at the phone book, too. See what's written down. Oh, it gets updated, too.
I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. My name is Sissel. I apparently asked Lynn to meet me at the junkyard tonight. I was trying to make a deal with the mysterious old man. When I was at the scene of my death, her name's Lynn. She's a detective who was looking into a case tonight. She was arrested on suspicion of my murder. She says she doesn't know me. Yeah, he calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. He wants me to find out the truth behind the mysterious things happening in this town tonight. Yeah. He died. Eyebrowed villain. He's probably the culprit behind my death, and Lynn's death too. But his motives are unknown. Apparently, he's planning to carry out a deal with me tonight. But I don't know the details. That's the muscle man. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machines in the strange room expertly.
Yeah, with a big old slap.
He's a hitman who, on the old man's orders, is targeting Lynn. His name is One Step Ahead Tango. He's nearsighted Jigo's rival. He followed Lynn to the junkyard but met with an unfortunate accident. Her name is Camilla. Over the phone, Lynn asked her to find the music box in the apartment and bring it to the restaurant. We'll discover more later. A friendly little Pomeranian. His name is Missile. His mission is to protect the little girl who is his mistress. He's doing his best right now to create a path to do just that. Lynn's neighbor.
Perfume lady.
She lives in an apartment decorated in red with her daughter. Apparently she's a novelist who moved here due to a disagreement with her husband. She refuses to answer the phone anymore tonight.
Feverish firecracker.
Daughter of the woman in purple. Her name is Emily. Because of her fever of 102, she isn't going out for her lesson tonight. Apparently, she and Camilla are friends. She is worried about her father's birthday, which is the same day, right? He sits alone in his stately office, tearing out his hair. He is frantic about his wife, the woman in purple, who has left him.
Green detective. Partner's the blue detective. They both work on their cabanella. You know, the same thing for that.
He's apparently a colleague of the detectives. He's examining my corpse. There's something off about him.
Might it just be the blue skin that's been given to all the bad guys so far? I'm waiting for the non-blue skin bad guy, though. We'll say that.
So yeah, apparently he's the group's top investigator, looked up to by his men. He seems to dance through life. Literally. He has some kind of special tie to Lynn. Detective with the cat. He's performing a stakeout at the park. An odd man seems to be bothering him.
Here's the odd man.
There's no other way to describe him except the man who is bothering the detective with the cat. His mission is apparently to protect the park.
Pigeon man, I like that. Junkyard superintendent. Interesting cast of characters. Typical cop.
I guess he's one of the policemen investigating my murder. There are so many of them, I can't tell them apart.
There actually was some differences, though. You go to each of the locations. Cool. Oops, wrong button. I was trying to hit regular L, not ZL. Guess we'll be saving an umbrella for later. There's a box there now. Guess I'm using the umbrella. His poor umbrella. I think he just lost it forever. Can't reach the ray of light. No, I can't. I go the other way. Well, it looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death.
But I haven't gone any further in solving my own mystery, though.
But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that.
Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the super's office and see her.
That sounds like a good idea. Super's office. no Mario.
I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. And maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way?
Chapter complete. We're now moving up towards 9 o'clock. Chapter 5.
When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained, on suspicion of my murder. But I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me.
Fool! I told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir. But I never thought she'd run away. Lynn is our angel, friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? Damn. I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over.
So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Phew, she's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads.
Trick time. One good trick deserves another, I guess. Guess I still can't do anything downstairs. Let's see what he says.
That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices.
What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here.
She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator.
Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim.
Fool! Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs.
Okay. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir.
You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where's that old pigeon man?
Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir.
It won't open.
Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir.
These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You'd better keep your eye on that old man, too.
Yes, sir.
See, I don't think it's gonna do much, huh? Yeah, that old pigeon guy has some pretty strange taste in wall decor. Some other things were said. Ah, the kettle.
I could swear I just saw this thing move.
Don't tell me.
Could it be?
I sensed the tension between me and the detective and
Moved to get away from it?
that was
was an unexpected tangent. I'll never make detective at this rate. But I needed some sort of achievement, a feather in my cap. If only I could find a helpful lead, that might do the trick.
A helpful and blindingly obvious lead is staring you in the face right now.
I'm guessing there's no water in there. Still can't do anything down here in the basement. Guess there's nowhere to go but downstairs. To somewhere. Oh, that's right. You're supposed to meet here at the kitchen, so we might as well head there, the chicken kitchen. Did I make it there yet? Bunch of Bowser faces. Nice. Nintendo concept art too. Gotta get my thanks, you know. Some cool Nintendo concept art photos. So, alrighty. I don't see any customers hungering for chicken tonight. I hear singing coming from the kitchen, though. Yeah. La 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 la, tonight I'm in love with you and only you. My darling Miss Chicken, let me shower you with gifts of salt and pepper, la la la.
He's not a bad singer, but I guess I'd better be doing.
A phone book. That's gonna get, like, no use. Guess no chicken scene yet. Let's go over to the park then. Don't think of the Trouble Man's office yet. Do they have him in for chicken yet?
Entrance to the nearly deserted park. The detective who was ordered by Cabanela to perform a stakeout is nowhere to be seen. Maybe he's in the restroom? I wonder if that strange young man followed him in there.
A leaflet.
That is it.
There's nothing. See if they're up to anything.
This line doesn't seem to be working. Guess I can't go there right now.
I guess back to the Super's office, but alright, we probably just gotta shine the light on the thing again. Alright, once there's a lead, we'll help you get the lead. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. We can examine that now. What have you got there? What? This? Oh, this is,
Wait a minute, is that...
Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook.
Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling?
I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know.
Oh!
But I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir.
Oh, poor cop. This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out. Now's your next lead.
Hello, to whom am I speaking, please?
Yes, hello.
There's a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. Trace complete. I'm going to go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, Detective, but... What is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. I guess we're dialing out. What's going on here? And why was Lynn calling you? Huh. Couple bodies here. Shuffling cards. What was that call about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Arg! What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. For a lot of people seem to be. According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So, let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? But what exactly is this place? This guy keeps playing with tarot cards. He's building a house of cards, though. Can't reach up. No. Now we can go up here. What's this? Memo. Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. Arg! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. So let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago.
9, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls.
Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules.
Aw, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her.
Arg! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo!
That's okay, I've got it all memorized for you.
Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Huh. It's Lynn.
Hello?
Lynn!
I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please, let me talk to him.
I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight.
You can't? But you always let me talk to him before.
Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why.
Oh.
By the way, is something going on with you tonight?
What? Why do you ask?
I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you.
Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight?
Well,
Oh, well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow.
I can go to the basement. Oh boy. Well, I guess I'd better call the detective division.
Hold on there, Bailey.
What?
Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn.
What else can I do? It's my duty.
Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away.
You mean you want me to keep quiet about it?
Well, isn't that what she asked you to do?
Well, yes, but...
Tonight is a kind of special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too?
Special case, huh? Alright, you win.
I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I better hurry.
I hit the wrong button. Got up under the button. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Oh no! Again? Sylveon, you better watch out. She's catching up. Lynn? Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I am no use as a police officer. It should have been me.
It looks like she's dead. We'd better not touch her.
Who did this? Who shot Lynn?
I didn't even know she was shot.
There's a musket up there. Hey, excuse me, mister.
You talking to me?
This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there?
Do you see one?
Huh? Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into the air in a vacuum.
Just go find a real detective. And I'll keep watch here.
A real detective. Poor guy got insulted pretty bad.
What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries from me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes.
How'd you die this time, Lynn?
I died again. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy. Guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before your death. Right into it.
Hardly even left the building and you died again. How did that? That'd be funny if it was a complete accident.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't right.
She really can fit in there. Guess we'll be listening to that film conversation in a bit. I guess we'll be using that too. It was a... Oh! It was a trap. A Rube Goldberg machine to kill her. And then the evidence burns up. Literally died. Wow, okay.
That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. I mean, the murder machine. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? You know, what could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over.
Wrong button. Keep bumping the ZL trigger and I don't mean to. Guess we'll have to wait for him to start moving.
You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be used to prevent the others. Why's that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. It looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. There, yeah, so I guess I'll follow this around. We'll probably be heading upstairs. Oh my gosh, we'll have to keep... The only way to interact with this room is going to be in the midst of its activation, huh? His lamp is still there, though. Always within reach. Okay. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator?
I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that.
Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime.
Come down here, sir. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. Definitely go to the other location. I could have to do this like mini cutscene just to go like up to that floor. He hung up. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then there's detectives matching bookends, blue and green, and they yelled at me. And then the old man with the dirty blue dove on his head completely ignored me. If only somebody would give me a kind word right about now. You want to give him a kind word, Miss Bright as the Sun?
Let's see. Hang in there.
That's all you've got?
I'd like to see you do better.
And then I ran away, the detectives yelled at me, the old pigeon man ignored me, then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles.
That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scalded by the steam?
Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Oh. I'm just gonna put it back on. Harg. Oh, we'll at least get to listen to this first and then rewind. There you are, Superintendent. That wasn't very nice of you, know.
What wasn't?
The least you can do is say hello when you answer the phone. You didn't say a word. How's that supposed to make me feel?
A person has the right to call whomever they please. And conversely, the person who answers has the right to decide if they want to talk to that person or not.
So in other words, all I can do is wait. Is that it? Wait to meet the person of my destiny. The person who chooses to talk to me. Poor guy. It's like, just love me already. Ooh, ah.
it goes. The murder machine has started.
And if the whole thing plays out, then that gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks.
There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it.
Here goes. Toolbox. Hoist. Oh, that's too late, isn't it? Yep. You died.
Yeah, this key to the murder machine. So that cheeky little cube that fires the arrow. But wait a minute, that swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against Mr. Cupid.
Yeah, okay then.
Get into the ball.
Okay, you just have to wait for that ball to fall over and then do the thing. Got it. I feel like there's more going on than there actually is. But I guess it's a good thing they give you so many things to interact with. Alright, Lynn. Turn on the light. Get yourself killed. Oops. Gotta be in here, you know.
Hey, that was pretty good just now.
Maybe if we're on a putting green.
With a swing like that, maybe we could put the use in here. Good thing, I just might be able to use this trick somehow. If we could just change the path the ball takes.
So you gotta hit it midair. Keep trying to time this one. Okay. Huh. People got a point, yeah. Why did my ADHD hyperfixate on something healthy like learning how to cook? You're there. Alright, Lynn. Yeah, just a tad too early.
This one's interesting. The thing is the whole like, oh, you can do this as many times as you want. Okay. Balance toy. Which one moves down the pole? Yeah, hey, look, there's a thread attached to it. It loops around the clock and is tied to the frame the gun is in. It seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cubit as well. This toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism, but inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set into motion. I know. Here. Okay, so you have to move down there quickly. So boop, 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 doop, da bow. Got it. One more activation. I thought you might have to like time the hit midair to like launch it, but no, you literally just create a ramp for it. And then we're good to go. I'm not sure what this voice is for, but I'm gonna move it anyways.
What just happened?
It looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier.
Your death has been erased.
Again.
Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel?
I promise.
You said I'd see you again if I died.
I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway.
What could this room be all about?
I can't imagine.
Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they?
Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise.
The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow.
I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? New future.
Sissel, are you there?
Lynn is talking to me?
If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself.
Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not.
You are here, I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech.
Hey, did I say anything?
There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad.
So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me?
I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case. And I'm doing it alone.
A murder case all by yourself?
Well, yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world.
So, So, why are you looking into it then?
Because I think that person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can.
Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. Well, you have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight?
Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind.
And what else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you after all.
I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part.
Not clear?
I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away?
So you didn't see the culprit?
I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you.
Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though.
I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it?
Information, huh?
I wonder what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Kamala, how do you know about her?
There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago.
An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Kamala alright?
She's fine. Thanks to her loyal little friend, Missile. Although, I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life.
Oh my. What in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile?
You're being targeted by a certain organization.
What?
I saw them. The people who were calling you their target.
So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse?
It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Huh?
You know what they say. When it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers?
I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you.
That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh?
That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me that you had an important lead on the case I was working on.
Important lead, eh?
You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard.
And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds?
You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time.
Hey, that's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with that case you're working on?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it.
Oh boy, I guess I understand.
That's all of it then, huh?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Kamala.
Oh yeah, what was it? The chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave...
I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us.
That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other?
That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor?
What's that? What's that?
I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact.
Prison?
That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow.
Work schedule for a prisoner?
Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell.
So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prison number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Okay, see you later.
Drop the controller. Drops the controller, dies. Need a ghost to save me.
See you. But don't die again, if you can help it. Right. Looks like I hold the key to this case Lynn is investigating. And she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I'd better get to the prison.
Alright, let's save then. Yes, keep playing. It's invigorating. I want to know what's going on next.
Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective join forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain person or certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment.
So that's our way back up. The hoist is just to get back up here. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, she ran away on me. And then those detectives matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me.
Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid.
Yes, sir?
You're bright as the sun. Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it.
Mister, do you mind just leaving me alone?
I wonder how that detective who keeps dying is doing. I hope she's still alive. I bet she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. That little lady is waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. After I take care of this assignment, I better head there too.
Okay, so we're going to this office, because this seems to be the prison place. And then we go to... Hey, at least they spelled it out for me.
So, how are the preparations coming along?
I think they're taking care of them right now.
Yeah, man. I'm not looking forward to this.
That kind of surprises me, coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that.
2 more hours, and then it's time.
I guess we should just get back to work.
Yeah, I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. His prison number is D99. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first. Examine the monitor. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are.
Does he notice this flying around right away? Hey, Bailey. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? You don't know? About the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who, what? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double." Curry and rice, that's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy, and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Arg! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Hey, Bailey. Let's get in here and then we'll listen in. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, you just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What was it, a murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous, but the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. So how is that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how would a rock singer know any top secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? We're just repeating this part. Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. And goodbye. Arg! Would you quit throwing away my important duty? Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Let's check the glass. Just a goblet. It's just a goblet. Uh-oh. Arg! There you go again, fooling around with that thing! It wasn't me. Don't lie! You know you love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency!
Oh, yeah, sure. Way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much.
Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it!
Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh?
Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge.
Nah, too much of a pain.
A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. Night vision goggles? Bazooka. Actually, get to a bazooka. There's a new memo, though. Just can't reach it. Alright, let's see what the new memo is. He always notices. D99, right?
Hey, Bailey. Yep. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D99.
The chef is preparing it for him right now.
Oh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one.
Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too.
He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? Like, Lynn's dad?
I'm guessing who that's going to end up being. The motive, everything. All a complete mystery.
It's just ridiculous. Doesn't make any sense that he would do anything like that.
I don't know the details, but apparently this case is a matter of national secrecy as well.
I don't get it. None of it makes any sense.
You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99. Who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his?
I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. The prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? And he apparently had a beard.
Arg! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away?
It's time. What?
Hey, he finished his,
There. It's done.
What's this?
I'm guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who sang the national secrets.
Ah, right. Let's see something.
If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells.
Oops, around there. The door. Ah, wait, we gotta hit this button. How fast can I be about this? About that fast.
So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Oh no.
Well, I guess we didn't need to listen on the line. We just need to get in the guitar. All right, C-38. Back to your cell.
Hey, guard man. How about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man.
A proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go.
Yo, no lectures, man. I'll walk my own path, my own way, to my own music.
Guard's prim and proper walk. I call it prim and proper. Oh no!
So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn! Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman is gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Go, go, go! Come on, sausage head! What is it?
That's what Sissel has to say.
This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spikey's schedule for tomorrow. Yeah, so it's one of those blackboards, eh? Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory, but there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, oh, what do I do now?
That's what he has to say. Poor Sissel, he can't even read anymore. That'd be frustrating. To know that you are seeing those letters but can't read them. Yeesh.
What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully, I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm here. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. This telephone. It looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try.
Someone's giving signals. There's like nothing in here. This room's empty.
Pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red X drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means.
We're really gonna have to get ourselves flushed here. Can't do anything on the bunk, huh? Can't do anything but the light. Can't turn the alarm off now, though. It's weird. Arg! Yeah, it makes sense I can come back here. It took him a while to turn around. I was like, something's supposed to happen now? What's with you all of a sudden? What do you think of my quirky behavior? Surprised? Huh? You seemed bored, so I thought I'd wake you up. You can call that my gotcha move. What do you think?
If a normal person pulled a move like that, sure, I might be startled. But this is you we're talking about.
Oh, okay. Arg! How can you be so insensitive? I was only trying to open up communication between us. I thought...
Do your work, Bailey. What a team.
Yeah, probably have to go back to the cells. It doesn't look like he's gonna write up any new memo. Internal section, external line. Oh, I see. I can't go anywhere yet, because I still gotta get the information. Upper row of cells. Gotta find my way down. I think Sissel's gonna have to get flushed. I have to flip the alarm again. Get on the X paper. Oh. It's a convoluted system. Big old drumstick on the background now. Huh. This has got some words. This is gonna be good.
By the looks of him, this must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where did he just come from? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I'd better check the curry lover schedule for tomorrow too.
You won't be able to read it.
But you can ring the bell to make him think something's there. I still can't read. But I better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some of that information, some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like.
It's like, can't really get there. This big old head. Alrighty. But we're there. That was simple enough. Got to the spoon. What is he wearing, though? Okay, I can get to this phone now. Well, same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone, too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. As expected. Well, we're here. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area, so that means this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guard said. D99, eh? Even I know about that one. Yeah?
He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective. That's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. He's already talking, so. Photos, eh? I wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now.
Newspaper article.
A newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. The man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, all right. So, the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners, but this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing.
Probably time for execution, that's why.
Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I'd better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can.
Wrong button!
Good job, Altia. Oh, gotta close it up.
D99, dinner! It's his last meal. Quite a feast tonight, I see. Ah, and I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken, and has been forgotten by everybody, myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who is the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know. So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Oh. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's Sissel. Oh boy. Sissel, what have you been doing?
What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell! I have to go see Lynn, fast, and not for her sake, for mine. Solve this mystery of me. This stuff doesn't ask the outside. Question: I've got to get the place that has an external line. Oh, we know exactly where it is. The guard room has that phone line. Uh-oh, what now? So now we're in a race against time to save the prisoner before he dies. And before Sissel gets erased from existence, from just fading out. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you! They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. Cabanella, what you doing, baby? Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella, fine, sir. You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You tried to cover it up, and I'm sure you regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir, I'll call you right away, sir, immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Trace complete. Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now, but the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. That white suit inspector suspects Lynn, and she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too. Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her too. Your Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanella? What would special investigation unit want with Lynn? I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends? You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit him? He's the head of special investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Jowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me! Rotting away in a place like this, I can't even do anything to help Lynn! What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway,
The thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know.
Arrgh. Alright, well, let's see what's up with the police chief then. And Cabanella.
Why are his shoes off?
Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, Inspector Cabanella? We were just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. All night. If he shows up, we nab him. We can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No question about it. She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Is that the security camera tape that the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny. It's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence? Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now? On such an important night? Tisk tisk. I think you have it wrong, Chief. A murder case now, for the very reason that it is such an important night. Before I go find Lynn in the chicken kitchen, it sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? And they don't even notice an alarm, speaker, the screen. Lower it and get to the video. Junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. That's odd. Why 2 shots? And why no flinch? Totally doctored evidence. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes. By Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looks so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her?
I mean, she fired that first shot and then shot him anyways, and Sissel didn't even flinch? What's going on here?
The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanela.
It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby.
Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanela, there's something on that tape that troubles me.
And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears.
I had to look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different.
Hey, he's right. That is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs. But I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down the lower level. Yeah, he kicks him down there after... Oh, shh! Yeah, that happened before the time reversal. Like, wait, yeah, how's his body down there? He should still be, like, face down on the floor at the upper level. Because after she gets killed, he kicks her down. Yeah, that didn't change. Huh. And all we can do is just wait for the evidence. Just... Alrighty. I didn't catch that. Wow, I didn't catch that. Wow, what a freaking twist. Okay. Got red herring there. Another red herring. Got distracted. Wow, that blows my mind. Like, oh shit, he's still there. Oh man. I wonder what's going on outside. I have the answer to your mystery right here. A few minutes after the murder took place. That cat was there earlier. Cat had a red scarf. And it was there earlier when Lynn first walked up to his dead body that was when it was on the couch, and the cat moved it over. So the cat is now entangled in this. This cat's probably just like Ray. Just one of those like extra beings that's operating on the exterior of all this, but knows exactly what's going on.
Is that a black cat?
You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. It looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief.
The chief here. Did he show up?
No, sir, not yet, but...
Idiot, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important.
But it is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief?
What do you say, Inspector?
Detective! Get my baby away from Point X! Do it now, man, and then hold on to her! Yes, sir, go get her now, sir!
What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location.
Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps...
What happened? Detective, come in!
Oh, they all dead. They all just got blown up.
Now what? What happened this time? Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me!
Can't get there.
Alright. Raise the screen.
That guy's always scratching his feet. Was he have a really bad case of athlete's foot or what? Sissel, sorry, no time. Oh my goodness.
What are you doing? Get your buns over here!
What did you say?
Now I finally understand! I finally know what it's like for our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed.
Excuse me? But this is the chicken kitchen, is it not?
What? Aren't I talking to the police?
The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with?
Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go.
Wait! Wait! Oh, so a new character. Lynn did not die.
What's going on?
Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way.
You going to Point X?
Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be.
Inspector, your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it?
I have a responsibility, and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides,
It's not quite over yet.
right, that's true.
Do what you must then.
Gotta go this dancing walk. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank, and it seems like forever ago that I found that out. Now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead, and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go get my answer. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded. The place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? It's a perfect cutoff point, you know, but like, I want to know. Save my data. Yes, please. Continue playing. No, we'll cut it off there. That's a perfect little checkpoint. That's a perfect little cliffhanger. So, perfect cliffhanger. So we'll just let that be. We'll find out what happens next week, or at least continue on what goes on to happen. Because about the way the hours are ticking away, plenty left of this story. I don't know if you'll complete it next time. Alrighty then. This has been Ghost Trick, and it's no trick how good this visual novel is. Loving it. Loving the characterization. All the character movements are so good, though. I can't believe Cabela's actually doing Michael Jackson stances, though. This is great, so. Well, I think that's all for today. Like I said, there's gonna be another stream coming up later in the week. It'll be one of the evening times. I don't know if it'll probably end up being like Wednesday or Thursday. If it's somehow Friday, I'll be surprised. But I gotta talk to Toon. Got to see what he says is available. I'll see you in the evening time. We'll just do something simple. We'll just play some Apex or something, and I'll figure out when to keep continuing Warriors. A little bit of Wario Land. Gotta play something on the side too off stream. Keep forgetting. Find that time, I guess. All right, everyone. Have a great rest of your Monday. Hope it's not been too manic so far, so get some cool stuff done, get some relaxing at the end of it, eat well, eat healthy, a little bit of moderation. I want to talk, I know. But stay hydrated, And I thank you as always for tuning in, boys and ladies. So thanks for tuning in. There we go. Got my stuff up at the end. Have a good one. We'll. Hope to see you again real soon.